Yo, tape, your voice.
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was wondering like what you were thinking of OCGN and Matt and Vert. So they all seem to have like short squeeze potential.
OCGN.
Yep.
Let me look at it.
Yeah, sure. It was just those three which I was like looking for last night.
Do you know the short float on it?
Yeah, they're all over like they're all around 25 to 30%. And Vert especially, because like Citadel was short at let me send you the screenshot. I sent it in trading chat. I don't know exact short.
Yeah, we're in a super frothy environment right now, so you just got to take advantage when these things happen. You just got to take advantage of them. A couple weeks from now, these will all be back where they are, where they started. Actually, BBIG, um, as a company, I was looking at the financials as a company. It's super crappy, but the angle that they are working on right now is that they have that NFT market thing that they're doing. Forbes wrote an article about it. Um, I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but it kind of reminds me when Mara and Riot started doing blockchain mining, Bitcoin mining. Everyone was like, "Oh, these things are going to come back down. These things are going to come back down." Because I remember Riot was like $4 or $5, and they just kept gaining momentum. And as that market kind of opened up, the stock got a lot of value added to it just based on what its future, growth was going to look like. So, BBIG, I was thinking yesterday, BBIG has that potential. If this NFT market actually persists and it's not just a flash in the pan, this is definitely one to look for and keep on radar because it has something to do with um, musicians using the blockchain to, I guess, secure NFTs, however that works.
But I don't know. Hmm.
There's another one I'm watching too. This one here. One of the reasons that I like BBIG today is and I talked about this on Friday, is the options chain was for September and October was crazy. Like the volume on all of the strikes, literally every single strike had so much volume compared to its normal volume. We're talking like some of them were 2,000, 3,000% above normal. And it wasn't just one strike. It was literally on October. It was like every single strike price was like that. And so the market makers, they were selling, calls, and they're going to get hosed on it. This is the outstanding interest on all of the chain strikes. And you can see like September, look at that. There's 45,433 outstanding open interest contracts at $7.50. Like they're hosed on that one. 20,496 at 6. They got hosed on that one. And you go down to October, like look at October, the $10 ones, 20,000 OI, the $9 ones, 10,300, the 750s, another 20,800. And they added more strikes today or this morning. I'm old school. I use my eyes. I don't have like filters set up well, I do have filters set up to catch big ones like sweeps, but I just use my eyes. All right, I'll be back in a few minutes. Is this stream up yet? Okay, cool. Good morning, everybody. How's everybody doing? Y'all ready to get paid today? I'm not gonna watch that one. Sorry. You can watch it though. I only have so many screens. Like I can only watch so many stocks. I don't have any scanners set up for call flow. I do have a block trade scanner, but overall, like the way that you have to analyze call flow, you can't just look at blocks. You got to look at all of it. You have to look at every strike. You have to look at the OI. You have to look at what the current volume is compared to the average daily volume. Like there's a lot of things that go into it that at least I haven't found yet a scanner that will do what my eyeballs will do. So I can only watch so many stocks just because I'm limited on um, my brain, number one, and I already have 8 monitors, so I can't really watch anymore. Yeah, I have one more I got to put up. I'm gonna put it up like right above the left-hand side, but it's still too much. Yeah, it does kill your eyes. That's why I take a lot of time off in the middle of the day. You know, and you're given a certain amount of your physical body and mental capacity to do this game. It's not like it doesn't take anything out of you. I've been doing it for a long time though, so I know when to push and when not to push. All right, there's certainly lots of things that are going on right now. If you're scalping, guys, don't try to jump from stock to stock. Just try to really figure out the one that has volume that you want to scalp in and out of. This is just if you're scalping. Just stare at one or two and really get to know them. Don't just bounce from this one to that one to that one because you're gonna get in a position where you're setting yourself up for failure by that because you're not every stock is like a different dance partner, and if you get to know a stock really really well, then you can figure out what the dance is that it does. All right, well, good luck guys. It's Monday, remember, we have all week. I'm definitely taking some profit here on my calls that I have on BBIG. I already laid out what my plan was. Hopefully you guys saw it. Um, I definitely would tell you do not sell out of all your BBIG position until we get a confirmed downtrend. And we certainly don't have one. So keep some runners. I know you guys want to take profit. I do too, but keep some runners. You'll kick yourself if you don't. And the other thing is don't put a market order in at the open on options. You always get screwed. Give it 1 minute, let the chains open, let the algos come in, fill up all the blind spots, and then use limit orders. I'm actually looking for a rip right out of the gate. I think the market makers tried to slam it twice in pre-market that I saw, but they were unable. We probably, like with the $10 strikes open and the 11s now going to trade here on BBIG, we should see $10 today. Yep, Ryan, we're all getting paid, man. All of us. We should see a big rip here on BBIG. There it is, boys. There it is, as called. Okay, so this is good because they thought they could hammer it at monkey hammer it at the open. So they got a lot of OI, like I was saying, open interest guys. At 10 and 11, they have to pay for that. So here we go. Here's our first shot at 10. This is going to get rejected, come back down to 950, and then we're going to make another run at it. Yes, I've already told everybody what my plan was. I took half off and I have runners. I took half off. Keeping everything else until we get a confirmed downtrend, which we don't have anywhere near one right now. All right, boys, we getting paid. All right, 10 got rejected, just like I said. Back down to 950. We'll make another run at it, guys. There's not one person in the room that shouldn't have made money on BBIG. Okay, look at this. You got to buy this. I got an 888 fill on BBIG. Unbelievable. That's an algo candle, guys. That's not traders panicking. That's an algorithm um, that just puked a bunch up. Hopefully you guys got it. Did you guys get it? BBIG on that dip? Yeah, I mean that was if you got that one candle alone was 70 cents. Yeah, you have to be really fast. Use those active trader ladders, guys. They're the best way to get in and out fast. David, there's so many things to look at, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, I'm trying to focus on 3 right now.
I know. I'm trying to
Man,
focus on 5 and I'm just like, dude, just stick with 3.
yeah. If I did 5, oof.
Did you sell out BBIG? You still got runners?
I'm holding 10% left.
Yeah.
They're way up in the deep in the money.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I really would like to see them open like a $13 strike today, and
hmm
then what I was planning on doing is selling a poor man's cover call against it. Like right now for September, the $11 ones are trading at 270, which is some pretty good premium because 270 down from here would bring it back down to $5.50, which is where it basically closed out on Friday. Oh, here's another dip we can buy. Oh, it's gonna halt. It's gonna halt, guys. It's gonna halt to the downside.
Yeah, it looks like
Yep.
might pull a spirit from
Yep. Yep.
last week.
All right. When this opens, guys, whatever. Oh no, they didn't halt it. They saved it. Damn. That was weird.
I've never seen that before.
I that was super weird. Well, I want them to halt it. And then we'll buy that next open red candle. All right, guys, on BBIG, I just want to tell you what I'm doing here. I'm actually selling the, let's see, the 11s, September 11s. I sold a few against my position I have. I have the 450s, the 450 calls, the $5 calls, and the 750 calls. So I just sold my equal amount against my $5 calls, just so I can lock in my profit here. I got $2 upside, and I basically got $3 downside. So I like that. I'm covered all the way down to $6, and if it gets to 11, then we'll just get taken out at 11. So I like that better than selling the calls outright. And just in case you didn't hear that, I'm selling the 11s, these ones. If you don't know anything about options, just ignore what I said. David, I think that's the way to go because you have the $5 calls too, right?
Yep.
Okay, so check this. The 5s are trading at $4, right? And the 11s are trading at $3. So we basically get called out at $14 because we get the $3 premium on the 11s. And the 5s are trading at $4, which puts us, those things would have to go back to $1 for us to lose money, which that's not going to happen because then the stock would have to go back to 6.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense. Shit, can I short this? One. On market. Let me see. Fucking hell.
Yeah, that's the trade I'm doing. That's the one I just landed on. So I might offset my other positions here too. Yep, I'm going to do that. Yeah, I like that. That's $14. I'll take $14 on BBIG. I don't mind. Guys, please don't PM me the first 30 minutes or last 30 minutes of the day. I beg you, please don't do it. And don't PM me like, tape reader, look at this stock, because chances are I won't. Yeah, it's already a good day, man. Jeez. We're gonna make another run at 10. They just had 80K on the offer at 950. It got eaten up. Then someone put 42K at 960 and it got eaten up. Guys, all these call outs from Friday, these option play contracts call outs from Friday are all up like across the board. The 5s are up 260%. The 450s are up 259%. The 750s are up 323%. David, if you see something, call it out, man. Nobody else is in here talking.
There's a lot of things moving. MMAT is one of them. Looks like it's about to bounce.
Yeah, I'm watching
Yeah.
the call flow on that. I announced earlier I was like gonna watch call flow on MMAT and KPLT are the two I'm watching. That KPLT is on our scanners, on the United Trader scanners.
Yeah, it looks like a double bottom on 1 minute.
It's just one that I'm looking at, Vogue. It's I'm watching two, like I said. MM8. Here, I'll just type them. Yeah, if you're not in apathy, if you're not in BBIG, then don't. And if you're not a scalper, don't trade it. Like the play was Friday. We had to be in Friday. Actually, Friday morning was the time to get into it. The $5 calls were selling for 25 cents. They're selling for $4.50 right now.
Insane.
I had a dude that pisses me off. I had 150 of them from 20 cents and another 50 from 25 cents. So I had 200 from a blended average of, let's say, 21 cents.
Are you watching? I'm looking at ANY. Any looks like it just broke out high of day. It's just grinding up.
I'll pull that one up. All right, here's a big old candle on BBIG. This might be a halt here. We can get it down a little further. Yeah, come on and halt so we can get awesome, amazing fills. Nope, not yet. No, I already said I think BBIG is going to go to 10. I've already said that. And I said why. Oh, no worries, man. It's just I've repeated it a couple times. The call flow on BBIG is it's the instigator of this right here. This is the gamma squeeze. Those option contracts on that ANY, David, are like um, the spread on them is like in some places it's 10-20%. Guys, BBIG has traded 100 million shares already. That's 604% above normal in the first 20 minutes of the day. Now I know that's pre-market too, but 100 million shares. 100 million. That's crazy.
That's not.
I would be really, really surprised if BBIG doesn't touch $10 today. Yeah, it got rejected pretty hard, which it actually touched it twice, and both times it got rejected pretty hard. So I always like to see, I talked about this a couple weeks ago. Usually the third attempt for price discovery on a breakout is what I look for. So the next time it should do it on a lot of volume and with a lot of, strength, power, magnitude, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I know. Dude, they just keep opening strikes up. It's crazy. Canoe fish, it's not going to crash back down to that level. And the reason is the float's been turned over like 4 or 5 times now. So the float's about 40 million. We're already at 105 million just for today. So it's been turned over 2.5 times. And then on Friday, it got turned over a couple times. So that previous levels don't matter. We have basically all new holders now. So the crash back down to the 2.5 level, at some point, I don't know, couple of years from now, maybe. I have no idea. I don't know how I would know that. But for, I would say, the next 6 to 12 months, it's not going to do that. Right now it's basically it's a call flow game. So it's the gamma squeeze. I know I talk about it a lot, but that's where it's at. It's the volume, the momentum volume of the common and the volume of the option contracts. It's going to tell us where this thing's going to go. I think it's going to touch 10. I really do. I think that once we break out of this 925 range, we're going to very, very quickly go from 925 to 10. And on this third attempt, we might break through it. After 10, it's open skies because the strikes only go up to 11. And right now, the 11s have traded 21,000 contracts, and the 10s have traded 15,000 contracts on the September chain. If they add more, which they probably will, then we'll get to see what the volumes look like there. And I'm not selling I kept some runners on BBIG, and I'm not selling them until I get an absolute confirmed breakdown of it. And that would have to be done on really, really high volume. I'll be back in a few minutes. All right, so nobody lost money on BBIG. I don't know how you'd lose money on BBIG, but yeah, I'm glad to see that you guys are making money. You're welcome, KC765. If you guys have option contracts on BBIG, consider, and they're in the money. So the ones we called out were the 5s and the 750s. Oh, here's we might get a halt here.
Yeah, it's like dropped 50 cents.
Yeah. Anyway, I was saying, consider selling the 11s. Oh, here comes the halt, guys. Consider selling the 11s, the September 11s against your position, because they're still trading at a $2 premium here. I got mine off at $3, but that covers your downside on your calls. There, we got the halt, so we're halted. So what we're gonna do here, guys, is we're gonna buy this this candle. All right, this is the candle we want to buy, this open candle. So we're looking for halt at 791, which is coincidentally like the low from 854 this morning, and it was also the low from like 803 this morning. So 750, 760, 770, try to get somewhere in there for like a 50-cent bounce, 50 to 70-cent bounce. All right, and I just want to go back into it. So with selling the $11 call against your in the money call position, that's called a poor man's cover call. You can Google it and look it up, but I'll explain it to you a little bit. Instead of having the common shares, what you have is a contract that is in the money, meaning your shares are the shares of the stock are trading above your strike price. So you see on like Thinkorswim, you'll have like a little ITM next to the call option. You can actually, because you own the underlying, you can go ahead and exercise those. You don't have to, but because you in essence you do own the underlying at that point, you can sell higher strikes against it. And so with this $11 call trading at $3 earlier, you get a $3 premium. Someone's paying you the right to buy your stock at $11, and they're paying you $3 to do it. So in essence, you're getting taken out of the stock at $14. Likewise, what you're doing is you're limiting your downside risk on the stock by $3, because let's say I had 10 $5 call contracts that are currently trading at $3 on BBIG. Those contracts have a premium of $3 times 10 contracts, so it's $3,000. When you sell the $11 strike against it, you're getting $3, so you're getting a credit. So in essence, you're limiting your downside. Your downside on that call would then be 0, or in this case, like when it opens, it'll be about $1. That's the kind of stuff you guys look at, not just, buying and just hoping and praying. You need to use strategies to get in and out of these things. We know that BBIG is not a stock that we're going to invest in. It's not going to be in a UT portfolio or anything like that. But we need to play the momentum. We need to take advantage of the momentum, and we need to make money on it while we have an opportunity. These things typically last 3 days. I've explained that before. SPRT is on its fourth, fifth day now. So things have they're tending towards lasting a little longer. This has a lot of volume in it, this BBIG today, 115 million shares. It's not going, back to $5 or even back to $6 today. But if you're up and you want to really ensure your profits, selling those poor man covered calls is what my recommendation is. That's exactly what I did. And I'm happy that I did that. So now I'm going to buy this common on this open here. And we're probably going to get right back up to, let me tell you where I think I'll be taking it off at. It's going to be the previous candle from 935. So it looks like $8, like right around $8.40. So I would say 835, 845-ish is where I'll be ditching my shares for a 40-cent flip. BBIG is indicated at 775 to open, and it's going to open in 5 seconds. There it is. Okay, I got a fill. Got a pretty good average here, 781. And here comes our bounce. Get my orders out there. All right, took off half here for 50 cents. All right, so we hit on that candle, we hit 836. So that came right into the range, guys, that we were talking about, that 835 to 845. That was a quick, if you guys are fast, that was a quick 55 cents from that open panic candle. Looks like we're going to make a run at it again. I'm going to start calling that on a halt like that. I'm going to start calling that the panic candle. You want to buy that panic candle unless there's some negative news on the stock. Don't do it then. Okay, here's your 835 test. Now this is where we need to ditch it right here, okay? So go ahead and get out.
Yeah, I can see 850 rejecting. Yeah.
There you go. You guys get free money today, okay? All right, now let it settle down. Okay, we're not doing anything. So you got that wide band. I want you guys to look. That candle, that panic candle, we retraced half of it. That's typically what happens is you get a 50% retracement on a panic candle. And I'm calling the panic candle the halt candle. So let it settle down around $8. Let it accumulate, channel a little bit, and then we'll see what happens. David, did you get that?
Yeah, I did scalp it
Yeah, good.
right at open.
Yeah, I got it for 2,500 shares. I had orders out there to get 5, but it didn't come down far enough.
Yeah, I had orders lined up from like 775s to 730s all lined up.
Same. Mine were all the way down to 715. I had 500 shares every 10 cents down. All right, we'll settle, guys. We're gonna settle at like right here around this $8 area. I don't foresee getting a double test to that bottom at 775. If we do, I'm a buyer. This is very little sell volume right here on this candle. Yeah, I'm a buyer. All right, so I got a 791. I just did a quick flip on it. That last candle had a lot of very weak sell volume on it. Jetoa. Jetoa is like the ultimate bottom catcher. Yeah, I'm flipping my I got a 792 average. I'm getting out of my last here, right here. If you guys sold those $11 calls with me, we're up $1 already on them. Saving our downside on the other ones. Right, we're just gonna let BBIG do its thing here. Channel around a little bit. Oh, freaking Rican, I didn't see your sign. So he says, so tape. If I currently have 200 shares at 890, I could sell the $9 call for $10, which makes me money, or do I hold? Well, you can't sell the $9 call for $10. That's not what it's trading for. It's trading for $2.25. So yeah, you could sell it, and in essence you get taken out at 225 plus the 9, which is 1125, or it covers your downside. by $2.25. So your entry would be $8.90 minus $2.25. So you could. I mean, no, I'm not. I'm not going to tell you to hold it or not. So we're all grown-ups. We can do it. We can make our own choices. No, not the $9 ones weren't $10. I don't know what you're looking at. The $9 ones, I think maybe went to about $3. They weren't 10. David, you see anything worth trading? BBIG's flagging on the intraday on the 1 minute. Should see a nice push up here. Yeah, thanks, Tony. Did you get in, bud? Oh, double bottom test on BBIG. Here we go. Oh, that happened quick. Okay, it's going to halt. Nope. 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 They saved it. Wow. It looks like it wants to halt. Okay, I got some there, guys. I bought some at 722.
ANY just halted up.
Yeah, ANY just got a lot of volume in it. Tony, did you get some BBIG?
No, I didn't take it over the weekend. Not my kind of play.
Yeah, everyone's kind of play.
But awesome call on the follow through and the options analysis on Friday. Well done, Tape.
Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, the analysis this morning actually was awesome.
What did you say? Your mic was all like Scratchy.
Oh, I got a mask on because I'm in the office right now. But the analysis this morning was actually spot on.
Yeah, appreciate it. Ooh, I want to buy this. David, those $11 calls saved me, man, from $3 to $1.20 now.
I did scalp it on Friday, but I just didn't want to swing it over the weekend.
Yeah, no, I understand for sure. All right, I covered my covered my $11 calls here at $1.15. I like this. This is gonna bounce pretty good, and I'll try to get them off again at a higher price. I basically got $2 out of a $3 short call. All right, here comes the bounce. Hopefully you guys were a buyer down there. I got some, let's see. I started buying at 722 and then I got some off at 695 and got my average down to 697. Had to add a bunch, but I'm taking some off right here actually. That was a good 50-cent bounce if you followed it. I'm going to wait a little bit to sell my 11s again. Actually, I might move down to the 10s. Yeah. Let me move down to the 10s. No, I'm going to stick with the 11s. Theta. Anybody get some under $7?
Yeah, I had a 686.
Attaboy. Did you flip it? Did you turn it already?
I turned it early, 717.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was a gift. Under sevens was a gift. We still got VWAP way above $8, 8.78. So this is going back to $8. When it goes back to $8, I'm gonna resell my $11 calls. Yep, Jatoa. I've said it a couple times what I did. I sold a poor man's cover call, Jatoa. I sold the 11s at $3. we should get a push right back to like 785. And then from 785, we should channel a little bit. All right, here comes a good push. You guys have to remember on a stock like BBIG, there's a lot of day trading algos that are running on it today. And those things are programmed to do certain things. Most of them have stop losses that are 30, 40, 50 cents on the scalps because they're basically trying to do what I do automatically. And so when you get those long puke candles, the panic candles, you want to buy those. You want to buy them unless there's some negative aspect news-wise that came out on the stock, like, I don't know. Let's say they were playing accounting games or something like that, and you just want to stay away from it. But if it's just regularly trading and all of a sudden you get like this candle, here, I'll show you. You get like a candle like that. That's an 85-cent candle, guys. Like that's so overextended. All right. Freaking Rican. So what are you trying to do with your stock? Are you trying to scalp it or are you actually like wanting to hold it? That's the first thing, is you have to have a plan. If you're just scalping it, okay, you're just scalping. Okay. What's your stop loss? Tell me what your stop loss is. Well, that's a pretty big stop loss. That's what is that, about 17% on a scalp? Does that sound right? 220, 224, 25%. Oh, he has it at the low of the day. Gotcha. Yeah. Well, I can't really tell you what to do. But I explained what I did and why I was doing it and the reasons behind it. If you don't understand how to sell a covered call, now's not the time to learn. Right? Like right now. There's plenty of lessons on selling covered calls and things like that. So we're not going to do that right now. What's up, Dre? Dre, we're killing it. Please tell me you had BBIG, Dre. So if you sell, okay, so how it works is if you sell three contracts of the $11 strikes for $1.50, you get a $450 credit. And you are either going to get taken out at 11 plus your credit, which is $1.50. So you get taken out at $12.50. You're going to get called out on your shares. So make sure you have them at $12.50. Or the 11 is going to expire worthless and you're going to collect that $1.50, which is going to bring your average price from $8.04 down $1.50 to $6.54. That's how it works. but then you have to hold that until the 17th of September. Or just let the contract deteriorate a little bit. And you can scalp it, which is what I was doing. All right, if we get another push down here on BBIG down to 705 and it doesn't hold, that's not going to be a good sign to get a push back up. We really need to hold and build from here, build back up to 8. Hey, I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Take care. So I have 3440 pegged as my next resistance on Amazon. It could possibly go over that. Looking at the movement here today. Apple wants the next resistance 152. Airbnb reclaimed 155 pushing high day. There's Amazon pushing on the 3440 I had.
All right, guys, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Had too many things going on today. I got a new roof going on one of my houses and a couple walkthroughs that we have to do with some tenants that are leaving, trying to get my guys motivated. All right. BBIG is got a little flag going on right now. All right, BBIG held the low sevens there. That was good. It broke 705. We were going to be in trouble. But it held that 710, 715 pretty well. Now we just need to get past this 775. That's going to be our next sort of area of resistance. Do they really, Broncho? It's called Uber Mom. Like they can actually use the name Uber. I'm surprised they didn't get sued for trademark infringement.
If it isn't done right, they can use Uber as another company name. Create Uber Dad.
All right, so BBIG should get a rejection here. It pushed past that 775, testing for the 8. It should get a rejection right here, like a 25-cent rejection. I don't have shorts on it. Does anybody have shorts on it? BBIG?
No mas.
Yeah, Ameritrade doesn't have any either.
Yeah, that's why I was really appreciative that you're calling them out.
JZ, I'm having a really hard time hearing you, man.
Can anyone else hear me?
It's
I
just
have a
you're,
mask on.
yeah, but it's like a lot of static, like you keep hitting your mic or something.
Yeah, it's like your mic is rubbing up against your mask or something.
Oh, that's cool. Exceed, good job. Yeah, I would, if I had them, I would be scalping it both ways. So there's that rejection candle off of 8, guys. Should come down a little further. 765-ish is what I'm looking for.
It's cracking.
Dre, we're all making money.
Money. AMC squeezing.
Please tell me you listened to me and bought some BBIG calls on Friday.
No, I didn't.
Booger.
I know. Oh, I hit $10 this morning.
Yes, it did. Some of these calls were up over 300%.
That's crazy. That means we're going to get another pushback up for people to liquidate more.
It's looking pretty good right now. I mean, it channeled right there along the bottom. It was kind of a little bit dangerous there for a little bit, but right now it's looking fine. It gets back up. If it gets back above 8, it'll go to 860. Back. That's where our previous zone of resistance is.
Good morning.
Yo.
Hi, Jim.
Hello, hello.
Good morning.
Good morning. I'm a bit disappointed. We have 75 people watching the stream and only 28 likes.
Yeah.
Pretty bad.
And we can't disappoint Jim.
Be nice to increase those likes.
Like it. Like it. I got 45.40 as resistance on AMC. Actually, more like 45.25.
Hey, Dre, where do you think the resistance is on your mom?
These nuts.
All right, BBIG trying for 8. It could get fast here. It's got to hold. Close this candle. Close it. Close it. And that is how you break out on volume right there, out of a range. It's got to hold though. There you go. I closed it. Good. All right, so then my next, let's see here. Next target is that 865 area for resistance. So I mentioned that because now we have channeling opportunities between here and 865. If it doesn't hold 8, then we have channeling opportunities between 725 and 8. So as a scalper, I'm just looking at the chart and I'm going, okay, where are these channels? How much volume has traded in these channels? That's how I'm identifying them. And so now if we know our zones, then we know what our opportunities are. So if we come back down, like here we got to hold 8 to stay in this upper channel. But if we come back down to 725, like 730 area, that's a buy. We're going to buy that. And we're going to use that previous low, which is 680, was it 680, 679, something like that as our stop. But we're going to try to buy that and then trade it back up to 8. Likewise, if we stay at 8 here, we're going to go long, and we're going to try to get out at that upper zone channel around 865. Don't hate the what's it called? The messenger, but Clove just had a big old call sweep. Is the 950 calls for 17 September. I don't even have Clove on my screen, but it came across my message center. Dre, I'm actually tired, man. I've already done 108 orders already today.
That's funny. That's where I have BBIG resistances.
Well, let me take a look.
Right around 852. And then I moved that top one up a little.
We always have pretty much around the same stuff. I'm at 860, 865. And then on the bottom side, you didn't mark yours, but I'm looking at a 715 break to the downside on BBIG is really, really bad. I would say it would be done. If it goes below 715, it's done. I'm going to call that. That would be
is the good buy area.
735 would be my optimal area to get a long if it comes down.
Right there, right where I posted.
But I think we're going to get a push 860.
Yeah, I think we'll push to 8. Yeah, to that double rejection zone, 850 to 860.
Bio, that's awesome, man. I'm really happy for you on your PDSB. And your PAVM. Guys, I haven't seen this amount of froth since the .com bubble pop. And this is actually more. There was a Wish call sweep that just came through for the $8 strikes. September 10th, $8 calls sweep near the ask, 1500 at 25 cents.
Wish also did best of volume after that call sweep came through. Announcement.
Yeah, it looks to me like someone's playing a game on it, trying to push it. Keep it on your scalper's radar.
Did you guys know SEC just opened an investigation on Piton?
Well, they have 5 different investigations going on, I thought.
Yeah, I heard about one last week.
They just opened a new one on whether or not they reported customer accidents timely or how they did it.
Wouldn't touch it with a 10-foot pole. I wouldn't touch it
Yeah.
with someone else's money.
I'm short.
I can't believe it's still above 100.
How about these this morning? The 95 putts weeklies.
Nice, nice.
Once that cracks 100, oh man.
I just bought these just in case.
All right, looks like we're getting a mini head and shoulders on BBIG. Look for another push up here, right? Just a short push right around 8, and then we should get a meltdown to 750.
Guys, on my BBIG calls, I'm completely neutral on them. Okay, so I am completely covered with those $11 strikes I sold poor man covered calls. So I'm unbiased on that right now because that's my downside's covered. So if you guys played it that way, then just let your trade be and you'll be fine. If you're scalping, then scalp away.
Dang, AMD moved hard today. 115. I'm bummed. Bummed on that one.
All right, I think I'm going to be done calling BBIG.
Yeah, just wait. I think it's gonna settle in this range for a little bit, and then I'm probably thinking about 2 hours. It'll probably push back up to high of day.
I don't know about the high of the day, but it'll go back to 865. But the candles they're not big enough for me to be messing with right now.
I told you guys it was the mini head and shoulders about to melt, and then 750 is this long area where it's got double confluence on trend lines.
The problem is I don't have shorts on it, so I can't play it to the downside.
Oh yeah.
I gotta wait for the perfect setup for the upside.
Yeah. Well, let's look at some of the other pennies. GSAT, GSAT is at bounce point, $2. Guys, I called out 4520 AMC as a resistance zone. Hit 4518 and then melted at $1.20.
You're so awesome, Dre. I love you so much.
Bro, sometimes I just like do some weird shit and I don't know why or how I do it. It's weird.
Man, I was zoning this morning on BBIG. I had that chart completely figured out.
Yeah, it's like stuff just stands out.
You ever see that movie where the guy has the clear pill that he takes and his mind gets really focused? I think it's called Limitless,
Yeah,
maybe.
limitless.
Yeah, that's how I felt this morning on BBIG.
Look at AMC right now. It's at trend line for bounce. Right above 40, right around 44. But if it doesn't hold here, it's going to come down quite a bit. I don't like there's not a ton of buying volume, so. If here comes the next dip on AMC, breaking trend. Right at 44, see if 44 holds. 44 doesn't hold. How's New Orleans doing? Haven't even looked today.
I know half of them are without power.
That's crazy. All right, I got a work meeting, so I'll be back in about an hour.
All right, Dre, see you, buddy.
Have fun. Like I said, 44 is a good bounce point on AMC. If you said like a 20, 30 cent stop, as long as we hold here on this candle, we should be good for a 50% push up. But set your stops tight. Don't back hold any position. Don't back hold any position that's a meme stock. Just leave and then re-enter.
Yeah, if you trade these things, you have to go in knowing where your stops are. If you just blindly buy it and you don't have a stop, you don't deserve to be trading. So this is why, as a scalper, you got to leave something like this alone right now. Because look how tight that is. For you to try to sniper move inside that thing, it'd be so difficult. You only want to play scalping when these bands are really, these candles are really big and wide. So we're sitting on our hands. So when you try to make stuff happen, that's when you get beat up. Yeah, Wish is getting some really good volume, guys. Is Wish getting pumped somewhere? Is there some Furu back on Wish? I'm trying to figure out some of this call flow. How many millions of shares does Soya have on Wish?
I think he had like 10 mil in it last time I checked. Not sure about how many shares.
I wonder if he sold any covered calls against it.
I don't think Soya even plays options. Like he was just making like walls on Wish last time, like trying to push the price up.
I was gonna say I've never heard him talk about options before. What's that for? I don't even know what that is. Is that a shit emoji? All right. Well, that got boring real fast. And it only took what? An hour and 15 minutes. Yeah, Wish just has too many bad memories to it that happened, only a couple weeks ago. Needs to be forgotten about for a little bit.
Hello, guys.
Hello.
Is that Tape?
It is indeed.
Hey, man, how are you? Welcome back. I missed your return.
Yeah, I got back last Monday, I think. I can't remember. All the summer weeks blended together. For a long time, I couldn't even remember what day it was. I would literally wake up and just go, okay, well, it's another day to relax.
That's a good vacation then. Picked up more Wish today at 6:09.
Yeah, it's a little active, but I don't see the volume there to support it right now.
I don't know. I didn't watch it every single day, but for some reason I got lucky today. I looked at it and it seemed kind of like it's about to move. So I picked up 500 shares.
Yeah, it had a couple really big call sweeps come in. I think that's what got the volume in it.
Anybody shorted Be Big?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah, you or anyone who thought
I
there
don't have
was a short opportunity.
I don't have shorts on it, so I have been unable to trade it on the downside. But we made a call out on Friday. I made a call out on it when it was at $3.35, and some people got into the $5 calls at 25 cents, and I think they hit like $4.90 this morning.
Holy crap, that's amazing.
So yeah, we're all banking. My account today is up pretty big. Let me look here. Hold on.
On Be Big alone?
Yeah, just from Be Big, my account's up 6%. My overall account.
Holy nuts.
I had the $4.50 calls, the $5 calls, the $7.50 calls, and then I sold the $11 calls at $3. And
That is epic.
yeah,
Selling the 11 at 3 is really what like rounds it up, you know.
yeah, for sure.
You sold the 11 at the volume for all the long ones?
You know, I didn't go full right away. I should have. I should have went full at $3. I didn't actually get neutral on my long calls and short calls until the 11s were around $2. I'm right now. I'm completely neutral, so I don't even care what it does.
So you're just collecting premium, basically.
I'm collecting that $11 premium against the ones I'm holding, and I'm holding. I think I just said the 450s, the 5s, and the 750s. Star Platinum. I mean, not a lot. A lot of it came. A lot of the 6% move today came from scalping it back and forth. You know, I started at 2,500 shares, and I just increasingly got larger since then. But the candles have really, really kind of died off. So I haven't done a trade on it in probably about an hour. It's been very difficult to try to make a move in it. You can't get into like something like this with 20,000 shares and then try to scalp, 10 cents out of it or whatever. It's just too hard. I like it when the candles, you have like 50, 60, 70 cent candles. Then it's more predictable.
Wish is at high of day now.
Yeah. Challenging high of the day. Yep.
Wow, there's like a giant wall at 745.
Yeah, the BBIG string went all the way out to 20.
So is this like a
Gamma
I know
squeeze.
it's a meme stock, but is it like a short squeeze or what is
Yeah,
this?
gamma. It was a gamma squeeze. I think they got it under control now. But we'll see. There's still, 54,000 contracts traded at 11, 35,000 at 10, 25,000 at 9. I think for this to have a chance again, it really needs to get back into that 865 area and up. I really, really do. And I'm not saying it's done here. If it breaks below that 705 level, I might say that. But as long as it channels here and kind of stays this way and gains a little bit of support in this area, we should be okay for that upside move. If we get that upside move to 865, that's when I'm going to start looking again. Yeah, the premiums on BBIG are insane. I mean, you think about it. BBIG started a big move right around 415 on Friday, $4.15, which is $3.30 from here. I mean, you could literally take, let's see, the
The
750,
IV.
the
Oh,
IV.
sorry. Go.
Yeah,
It's 350%, 355. It's
you could take the
nuts.
750 call. The 17 September 750 call is trading at $1.90. You could get taken out at $9.40 on the upside move, or protect yourself all the way down to $5.60. Just
So what are you saying? Buy the 7.5. Like I'm not saying this is for anybody to go out and do it. I'm asking you. You're saying the 750 are like consider buying the 750 calls,
no, consider selling it against your
selling.
position. Yeah, because like today, for instance, if we do get a spike up, you could get exercised at 750, right? And you collect $1.90 premium, so you would get out at $9.40. from here. If
All
we
right, so basically you just buy, like, let's say you can buy 1,000 shares right now at 753 and sell 10 contracts at $1.90. And
yeah,
just sit there.
yeah, and then you're protected. Your downside's protected to
Yeah,
$5.60.
that's 60. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, and I like that risk to reward because you know we're not going to hit 560 today. That's not going to happen. The chances of hitting higher are a lot higher than going lower. So
But these contracts there's no weeklies on this.
no, this is 17
18
September.
days.
Yeah,
So a lot could happen then.
a lot can happen in 18 days. I agree. Yep. Maybe try to get like a death flush out of it. I don't know. I'm pretty much done with it as of right now. So I probably just need to stop looking at it. Look at something else. I'll just stop talking about it. I always like to analyze the chain and see how how you could get your risk to reward to be, you know, optimal for the reward side with minimal risk, and then get like a 2-to-1 or a 3-to-1, you know, opportunity out of it.
Like spread. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I like to look at. Because even like the $9 one, the $9 call is selling for $1.75, so 20 cents lower than the 750, and it gets you another $1.50 on in the strike.
I think that's actually better.
Yeah,
to
it's
sell
better. Yep.
because
It gives you a little
more
bit
room.
more room
Yeah.
to the upside, yeah. And the delta, let's see, the delta's 56 on the 9 and it's 64 on the 750s.
I mean, hell, the 10s are even just 10 cents away.
Yeah.
Or actually, the bid on the 10 is 160, and it's pretty low volume, so the bid might be taken out. I'm sorry, the ask.
All I know is I sold the 11s at $3, and I'm pretty happy with that.
You haven't covered yet, right?
No, I covered the first time. I don't think you were in chat. So I sold them
No,
at
I've been
3.
out last week.
I sold them at 3, covered them at $1.15, and then I re-entered them at, I'll tell you. I have to look. Give me a minute. Looks like I got 5 off 3 times at $1.40, 5 off at $1.45, 5 off at $1.50. So I have an average of $1.47 now that I sold at.
Wait, so you're like even?
No, I sold them at 3, covered them at $1.15, and then resold them at $1.47.
Okay,
So,
okay.
so
So
I'm
you're only even on the new trade. So basically, yeah, okay.
well, I'm even on that particular trade because it's at $1.50 or whatever. But more than that, I'm neutral now. So my 450s, my 5s, and my 750s are all covered by
Are all
my.
hedged, yeah.
Yeah, I'm fully hedged. So, you know, the premium I got the first time I got the premium, I got $1.85. And then this time, if it goes down and expires worthless, I get $1.47. So I get $3.30 covered to the downside, which is more than what I've paid for all these long calls. So I'm pretty happy with that trade.
So how are you alerted to the like what attracted your attention to buy early?
It was the option call flow from Friday morning. It was insane. I called it out, I don't know how many times, at least 20 times on Friday. I started calling it out when it was 20 cents on the $5 calls. I was like, hey, just kind of pay attention. And then, I mean, it was big, big option flow. And it started really kicking in. The stock at that time was like I want to say 325 or $3.35, something like that. And it really started to kick in when the stock was at 415. At 415, the fives were going insane. They were trading at about 80 cents. And those are the ones that hit, if I remember right, they hit $4.80 this morning, $4.90 this morning.
Nice.
Yeah, so it was basically a gamma squeeze. We just called out a gamma squeeze is all we did.
This would be even crazier if there were weeklies on this thing.
Now I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. Wish kind of dumped 20 cents in the last 15 minutes or so. Yeah, that sentence sounded like he's gonna open his own brokerage, not PayPal.
All right, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Wish kind of lost 20 cents. There was talk about PayPal opening a brokerage and it jumped 3%.
Really? PayPal? Oh my gosh. That's going to get everyone addicted to stock trading. You guys remember how when you read about American history in the 20s, they called it the Roaring 20s because everyone was getting rich and living high on the hog and money floating around everywhere. That's exactly what's happening in the 2020s. That's what's going to happen. Here we are at the beginning. You mark my words, 9 years from now, this will be one of the richest decades ever. And the reason is all this freaking money floating around that the Fed can't stop and doesn't want to stop printing.
Can't stop, won't stop.
Yep. And real estate's going to be a big, big, big winner from it. And then what happens in the 2030s? I don't know. We probably will repeat ourselves and get some sort of Great Depression.
I sold one of my apartments. Remember, when you were on
Why?
vacation, you didn't answer me. I actually was trying to talk to you to get advice, but you were busy swimming, probably.
Was it making you money?
It was not, but it could have. But the thing is, I had too much equity in it, and I have too many loan to income. Like my loan to income rate is high, so I couldn't get a loan on it. So I figured I'll just sell it, and it hasn't closed yet, but it's in contract now, and the price is thank God it's a lot higher than I expected.
Yeah, but so everybody knows prices are up. So if you're an investor, you know your stuff's worth more. That when you buy stuff for an investment, you well, here's my rules. You never sell anything that's making you money. All right, ever. Like, why would you do that? Because it's not a liability. Having an apartment complex is not a liability. If if you're having issues borrowing money against the apartment because you have a high LTV, there's other things that you can do to get money against that apartment building. Selling it outright and taking the gain, the capital gain on it, and then losing that liquidity stream, that cash flow stream is one of the worst things an investor can do.
Well, I mean, there was no capital gain on it.
How
So-
why not? I mean, you bought it at a lower price, you sold it at a higher price. Of course there's a capital gain.
yeah, because it was kind of within the family. So the my partner, like half owner of the property, lived in it, so it wasn't being rented. And then they decided to move out, and I opted to sell it. Then I could have rented it, but it would only make $200 more, like $200 per month net.
So then it
Um,
wasn't it was like a duplex or something.
it's a townhouse, yeah, but
Okay.
it's worth a lot more than $200. The money in it should make more than $200 a month.
Okay. Yeah. You made it sound like it was like a big apartment complex. And, in a case like
Oh no,
that,
no, no! I said I sold one of my apartments, not like a comp. I don't have that. Kind of thing.
all right. Yeah. I mean, if your money on money return is negative and or break even, then it makes sense to sell it. But if you're making money on it, you just have to figure out what your cash on cash return is. How much do you have in it? How much are you getting out? What's that percentage look like? If it's a decent number, you keep it. If it's not a decent number, you sell it and 1031 roll it into something else. But we're getting a test here on BBIG at that 715 level, guys. If we break 715, it's done. It's done. I don't think it's going to be able to hold on. Sorry I didn't answer you and give you some advice. So you didn't have to pay a capital gain because
No worries.
somebody lived in it as their primary residence. So you got the $250,000 exclusion on it.
Right. So I'm gonna 250, so that the majority of the gain goes to him, and then we can deal with it. But my share, I'm just gonna take the money, the renovation that I paid in, and the down payment, which should be tax free. And also, like I had a price that it's sort of a dream price that I would sell it at, and if it didn't get that, I was just gonna rent it. Like I was gonna give it 1 month on the market, and that's it. And it beat that price in 6 days.
Well, congratulations.
Thank you. I think we're gonna go in escrow today, God willing.
I'm not selling anything. I'm still buying, actually. I'm getting ready to close on a big old multiplex. I close in 17 days. Can't wait. Can't wait to get it.
Nice.
It's
I actually didn't want to sell. I mean, I would rather keep it for inflation hedge.
Right, exactly. Yeah, people think real estate's overpriced, but they don't look, the people that think that don't look at the dynamics at play of what's actually happening. And I know that real estate's local, it's localized, but where I'm at, real estate's still not overpriced.
Yeah, I mean, I was looking at the person who was living in the apartment has decided to move to Colorado, and I see like apartments in Colorado or like houses, they go for listing price, like they close at the listing price. Versus California, they close like sometimes 10% over asking.
Yeah, this is what I'm buying. Check that thing out. It's 2 4-plexes and a 6-plex. So it's 14 more units.
Nice. And is that like there's enough renters in that area to fill it up?
Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, more than enough. I won't have any problem renting that thing. All right,
It's already rented, or is it
yeah,
empty?
it's already full. It's already got renters in it. Very well taken care of too. Here's that BBIG 715 touch, guys. All right, I don't like it. Do not try to long it.
That's a pretty good price for 14 units.
Yeah, I know. It's like
14 or
70.
10?
No, it's
14
14.
units housed in 3 buildings. Wow.
Yeah, it's
And can I ask you,
77,000.
what's the rent income per month?
See, that's the beautiful part about it is the guy that owned it, he never raised rent like in the last 7 years. So the average rent in that building, if you combine all 14 rents together, it's like $535 a month. They're 2-bedroom, 1 bath, and the equivalent rent in that area right now is $925. So the rent is it's like
almost.
it's so
So you're
depreciated.
gonna raise it, or how do you?
Yeah, of course
I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
raise it. Yeah, I'm
So what's the
paying.
rules in that area? Like you can just jack it
I
up
mean,
to
you can
9?
do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna go in there and be retarded and be like, "Hey, you guys, I'm doubling your rent." That's just mean. I'm gonna do it in stages, and I'm gonna tell them. And if they don't want to live there, they can go elsewhere and find another place to live. And then I'm gonna go in and
Start
renovate
working.
each apartment. And when I'm done renovating each apartment, they'll rent for $995, and they'll be spectacular looking. Yeah. And the cap rate on this thing when it's all said and done is going to be about 18. It'll be 18. I look at the cap
18.
rate. 18% per year is what my money in versus my money out is going to be.
That's amazing. That's like
Yeah.
3 times the average. The average is usually 6 to 9.
Oh, I know. Yeah. But across my portfolio in general, we get 28% per year.
So you have loans on these or you don't?
Yeah, this one's going to have a loan on it. I had to make the numbers work on this one. So
Yeah, because that average, you have to factor in whether you're getting a loan or not. Because that makes it
yeah, of course. Yeah. Now this one here, it's going to be a 2-year project, and I'm going to be putting about 300,000 into all the buildings over those 2 years. But by the time I'm done, this is worth 2.3, 2.4 million, and the rents are $995. You know, probably higher in 2 years. They'll probably be at 1,000, probably 1,085, something like that. And so we'll have a fully redone building with brand new everything. We'll have very, very little capital expense. And oh, yeah, hold on. There's that BBIG puke, guys. Yep. See, as soon as it broke that 715, we might get a bounce opportunity. I'm going to shut up here for a little bit. I already missed it. Damn it, I was talking. Anyway, I'll have hardly no capital expenses on that after 2 years because everything's going to be redone, and we'll just be collecting cash flow. Pretty excited by it.
Yeah, it's good to take advantage of low interest rates to not put a lot of cash into investments like these, so you can raise your
Yeah,
returns.
I just put up collateral because I own most of my real estate, and so I just talked to my banker, and he's like, "Yeah, if you just want to put up a couple duplexes that you own, we'll give you the money." So it was pretty easy. My guy's pretty easy. I just call him and tell him what I need, and he does it.
And it gives you market rates, like
It wasn't bad. It was 4% on a 5.5 arm. So it's a 5.5 arm, 20-year AM, and it was at 4%.
what's the? I'm used to like 5.1s or 7.1.
It
What was the
resets
second?
every 5 years instead of every 1.
Oh, I see. Like after the first 5, it resets every 5.
Yeah, and it resets to 125 basis points above prevailing rates. So they use LIBOR. So if rates go down,
Right.
it'll reset lower. If rates go up, it resets higher. It's got a cap on it of, I think, 300 basis points. It can't go above 7%. It can go all the way down to 0, but it can't go above 7.
Okay. Congratulations on this.
Yeah, it worked out really well. And the other thing too is I really needed some write-offs, to keep this machine rolling. So it was just about the amount that I needed. It just worked out perfect. All right, I'm totally unfocused right now. Looks like we're going to get a double test here on BBIG. I would say it's fair to say right now that the market makers got control of it. So
What's BBIG at?
650, but TJ, dude, it was at 10. I think it hit 1090 this morning. It opened at 9 and it touched 10 a couple times. And pretty much everyone in chat that was in from Friday got out and took profits.
Damn, that's amazing. I'm still in it, but still up on it. So time to get out.
So I sold $11 calls against it at the top. So at the second top at $10 came at 942, and I started selling the $11 calls against my position, and I got them off at $3, and they're trading at 90 cents right now.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, I was wondering where you were. I was like, man, TJ's missing out right now. SPRT, I don't know if you saw, but they gapped up pretty big today. You have another opportunity to sell some of those, the 1,000 or so that you have of the other ones, the 50s, I think. You can sell some more today.
Ooh, okay, that's amazing.
Yeah, take a look at it.
Glad to hear your own voice, TJ.
Sorry, I'll be back in a second, guys.
And he's gone.
And he's gone, yeah. In and out.
Afternoon, everyone.
I don't know anything about POSH, Star Platinum. Was that Jake?
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Jake?
What's up, Jake? What's up, Jake?
I happen to know a little bit about POSH. I know that I bag held it and sold it at the bottom.
Is that Poshmark or what?
Yep. No, I didn't actually take a loss on that one. I took like a small profit and got out the hair on my chinny chin chin.
Damn, I missed that entry on B Big. I was getting in on 664 and missed it by a couple of pennies.
POSH has some really interesting consolidation on the hourly. Looks like a textbook bull flag.
Jatoa Sniper Bottoms. I took a poll earlier, but I want to do another poll on BBIG, guys.
Sorry, I was gonna say to Jake, that hourly chart looks like you could put an order at 28.10 or something and just wait for it to fill the next day. Because it seems like to wick down to that level and come back up.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna trade it, but I did, believe it or not, buy some Palantir yesterday. Or not yesterday, but Friday.
Do you guys remember which calls TJ was selling on SPRT? I can't remember if it was the 50. Was it the September 50s or the December 50s?
No, it was like the 38 or something, 39s.
From which chain?
September.
The 17th.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's why I got rid of them the same day. I was like, this is amazing.
Do you think that's a good play right here again, because they're up 63% again?
Yeah, I have a position, but I have it in shares at $30.
All right. So you wouldn't recommend going naked on these calls?
I don't like going naked on like parabolic ones because yesterday came down, but today it's like it's still holding above, yesterday's close. So when I mean yesterday, Friday. So there's a little bit of risk.
Did you sleep in again?
Yep.
You gotta stop doing that.
A really good excuse. No, it was just like massive party. It was amazing.
That first hour this morning had so many things going on. David and I couldn't even watch them all. There were so many stocks moving. I was trying to watch like just to watch 3 of them was taking all my concentration. David was trying to watch 3 of them. I had alerts going off everywhere. Well, TJ, I said, did you make money on BBIG? And we have 12 thumbs up. So people in chat did make money on it.
All right, nicely done, guys.
All right, I just covered my $11 calls on BBIG here at $1. Actually, I got a little less than that, but around $1. Should see a bounce here on BBIG. So we got 200% the first time we sold it, and we got 50% that time. So 250% on 2 trades where we sold the 11s.
Thinking of shorting BBIG here if I can get shorts.
I'd wait to see if it retests that 715 and just play the rejection off that 715.
You're saying 715 because that support that happened
Well, that was
right after the dip?
right. That was where the dip broke down. So if you look at that candle back at 1201, you can see that that's where the top of that candle was. That's what I would play the rejection off of that. You're kind of in no man's land. Excuse me. You're kind of in no man's land right now. Everyone's very excited in my house right now. I told them we're going to go do celebration sushi tonight to celebrate my big win.
I want sushi.
come out to Kansas City and I'll buy you some
That's so funny. We're just going out tonight too with my cousins.
for sushi.
Yep.
Nice.
I had sushi for lunch.
Sushi Monday.
I'm
TJ,
in
when I get
Moscow right now.
when I get to your level, it's gonna be hard to celebrate because you've pretty much celebrated everything.
Oh, trust me. But it's the friends that make every difference, you know. It's who
Oh,
you're with.
totally. I was just telling that to a buddy of mine yesterday. We were talking, and he's pretty excited because he got a new job where he's making over 100% more than what he was last year, and he was saying, like, I'm just going to be working a lot more. And he's kind of young. He's 32-ish, I think, 31. And I just said, hey, Jason, let me just give you a piece of advice, man. Ain't no amount of money in the world that can make up for time with your wife and your family. So I get it. You're trying to be a career guy. You're trying to get promoted. You're trying to do all the things that a man wants and feels like he needs to do. But at the same time, don't forget about spending time with your family, your wife, and your friends, because you can't get any of that time back.
Hey guys, check out ATIF. Sorry to interrupt their tape.
Oh, no
I
worries.
agree with you 100% there, boy. ATIF, it's rocketing. It's a post reverse split, so you got to be careful if you're going to play this in any way.
Do they have shares on this one? Too short.
No, not for shorting, no.
Damn it.
Wait, this is a reverse split. That's why it's up 750%.
Well, it's only up 70% on the day, but I don't know what it's not showing 700 on my platform.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
showing 77.5%.
755.
Yeah, it's a 5-to-1 split. Reverse split, sorry.
Yeah, you're right, Tape, about family and friends, that kind of thing. Life's short, man. I've seen too many people go early, or only to struggle all their life and not value any of that, and then get to a point of retiring or whatever, and then they go, when they think they can enjoy it.
Yeah, I mean, I've said it before, but that's why I retired the first time around in trading, because my kids were, at the time, they were 7, 5, 3, and 1. And I thought, you know what? I have one chance to be a pretty amazing dad, and I have enough money to do what I want. I would be stupid to sit here and try to make more money and give up time with my kids. And now that my kids are older, they don't need as much of that one-on-one daddy time like they used to have. Now our time is spent together differently, hanging out, doing kind of cool dude stuff, and I still take my daughters out on dates and all that, but it's not the same now. They're not as small. And I don't regret that at all. It's one thing I don't regret in life is taking that 10 years and giving it to them.
Tape, just read what I wrote there.
All right, I'll read it. Oh, I bet Tan was probably like wanting to beat her up.
Yeah,
Was she hitting on you?
a bit.
What did you tell her? Say you lost out,
She's the only
baby.
one.
No, not to Tan. What did you say to the chick? Did you say you lost out?
No, not really. Can't do that.
TJ shorted her.
520 ATIF.
Nice call out, buddy. I got 471 on that. No, I couldn't take some off. Now it's a break even.
Big old candles. Look at that candle, man. That's a freaking 70-cent candle.
Now you guys know why I missed Sunday. A long night.
Hopefully, he wasn't arguing with Tan about that model.
No. I always stay, level-headed in these kind of situations.
That's good. Some people get too drunk and don't know, lose control.
A man that loses controls of his emotions is a man that's not in control. So I teach my boys that all the time. I've seen too many of my friends do stupid shit.
Oh, I know. And yeah, I was pretty wavy that day, but held it together.
Good job, TJ. My wife still gets a little bit sour. I can see it on her face when someone, like, I don't bring it up, but when we're around old family, like my mom mostly, she'll open her mouth and she'll say something about like an ex-girlfriend. That I'm talking like an
No,
ex-girlfriend
I'll be
from
back in a second.
when I was like 16 years old. My wife will still get salty about it. I'm like, babe, I've been with you since I've been 17. What do you want from me? I'm sorry. Guys, you would be proud of me. I haven't done one single trade on SNDL today.
Nice.
All right, I'm back. Oh, and tape, same thing. Yes, Tan gets a bit gets jealous.
Just like the mentioning of an old girlfriend's name, it doesn't even have to be that girl. It's just the name. If someone, oh, hi, this is April. Nice to meet you. And it's like, I had a girlfriend named April one time. It's like my wife just kind of looks at me with that steam coming out of her head, like, her. So DRMA is being talked about by Pharma on Twitter. That's a guy that Kevin follows, BioBucks follows, and gets a lot of ideas from. DRMA. This guy's usually pretty good for swings. These aren't scalps or anything like that. They're usually really good swings. Be curious to know what BioBucks thinks about that. There, you might get a short up here on BBIG at 7:15. Someone just bought 836 contracts of the $11 strike on BBIG at 95 cents. I don't think they really think it's going to go to 11, but they're probably playing a bounce here.
Yeah, I'm very dubious about shorting it here, especially that it crossed the 7. Yeah, it might go to like 740, 730. If it follows the top line of the trend.
All right, guys, I'll be back in about 25 minutes.
All right.
I like that 715 level for the short, not the 7, but that 715 level for a rejection.
NQ's being stubborn, holding that 570 level. Yeah, BBIG went up to 730 and rejected. I wasn't looking, unfortunately. I was looking at NQ. I might come back. Of course, IB cannot allocate any short shares to me, so I canceled that order. I stepped out on the NQ short. It'd still be a good short at 580.
It is nuts how much NQ moves up.
Yeah, 150 points.
Apple's up over $4 a share today. Your Amazon position's looking pretty good, TJ.
Oh, I know. I'm so glad.
Up $75 a share today.
Yeah, because it went against me. It went to 3200s again, and 3300 was my average. Still haven't taken any off. Still holding. Cash equivalent, so been holding some cash in there. But take a look at how many shares I have.
Yeah, I saw that on Friday. That's sick. Sick, sick, sick.
Wow, that's a gigantic position.
You're up 3.5 mil just today alone.
Yep.
But I mean, this is a big position here for TJ. This is a few percents.
I'm expecting more, so I'm gonna hold on.
That's like swing sizing, though, right? This is not.
Yeah. Like this is my cash equivalent. You guys know how like I don't like to have cash sitting there. So I had to find a stock that I can park my money in, which is more guaranteed at any time I can pull out. So Amazon has enough volume that I can, take off size if I ever needed cash flow.
Did you ever buy or sell, trade Berkshire Hathaway A?
Yeah, back in the day. Not recently though. I never bought the A because it's thinly traded, so I usually just buy the B.
Oh my god, I haven't looked at it in a long time. It's $431,000 per share. Brick A.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, let's see as ATIF moves here. There we go. Boom. There we go. Nice call on this one.
Yeah, I only made $70 on it though so far.
Yeah, I went in pretty small on this one too. Then I went to like 420s. I didn't add on to it though. Baron, did you trade this one?
No, I took no trades today so far.
It's penny stock season, so we're gonna have a lot of penny stocks moving up. So just trying to maximize the return. I got 25 shares left. I'm just gonna trade it as not 25 shares, 25% left. I'm just gonna trade it as a YOLO play now.
I took some DD today. For
Where
the swing.
DD?
Yeah, DIDI. Baba really started to rally, and they did like a sub 8 clear out on DD. Probably about a while ago now, but I figured something could be brewing. I posted it earlier.
Ooh, nice pickup.
That's a good price.
It's creeping. It's creeping, yeah.
But you almost bottom ticked it. It was 795 is the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't buy it there. I waited for it to come back above 8 and hold 8. So I don't have a sub 8.
I
But
thought
the
you said
sub
sub
8.
8.
Well, they cleared out, like, they triggered a lot of stops there and volume, and you could see the market makers were loading up. And then when it held to 8, I kind of got some reassurance that, hey, okay.
Oh, that AFRM trade? Oh my god. That was amazing.
Yeah, what an announcement on Friday. Holy crap.
Yep.
Partnering with Amazon, yeah.
That's huge. I mean, why couldn't Amazon do it themselves?
Yeah, they do everything else themselves, like it's like a
Exactly.
drop in the bucket for them to do something like that.
It's probably for liability, maybe. I don't know.
Maybe they're going to buy them out at some point, but I don't know. Their market cap's growing quite a bit. Yeah, Skyrocket posted that CNBC was saying that Amazon chose a firm for antitrust reasons. So I guess they want to keep
That
their
makes
hands
sense.
yeah, keeping their hands clean, staying out of hot water, probably a good move.
What are the remaining shippers now? Because I'm surprised they didn't run with the container prices going up. I got in at 472. But from that ATIF position, like 75% I took out at like 530, 540-ish.
You guys seen the chart on XPeng or XPEV today? Look at that V.
Sorry, what was the ticker?
XPEV. Uh,
Damn, that's
this
crazy.
V recovery. It's at the high of day, I think. It might, not at the high, I mean, it touched the high of day, but it might break out.
Oh, Tape, are you still here?
He took off, but he said he'll come back later.
I still kept some of the SPRT calls.
It's cracking. All right, let's do it. I'm watching BBIG. It's in a flag formation. I want to see if we can get 680 or 690, but we will see. If we break over 710 here, we're going to get a squeeze bar up. If we don't break 710 here, then I'm looking for 690 to 680. 690 looks like a good support area. There's the push, trying to break 610, squeeze bar. Let's see if we can get momentum to squeeze over 710. Market participants, are you here? Boom, squeeze bar. 713, 714. We just have to stay over 715, 716, 717, 718, 719. What a squeeze bar. There we go, 20-cent squeeze bar. Call that. Boom. Now we need to hold over the trend. Trend is at 706, so as long as we hold over the trend, we'll look for continuation back up. Next target, 730. All right, I closed my Piton for 110%. What a good trade today. That was money.
Nicely done, Drados.
I know, that was a good one. Well, they had the bad earnings and then dropped the price on their product, and then the SEC said they're doing another investigation on them, and I was like, this is just like bad news after bad news. I'm like, I think this is ready to come down. And the fact that there's like 4 other Piton models of competitors that are much cheaper that do the exact same thing, I don't see Piton sustaining long term without reducing its cost, which it's already starting to do. So all right, let's see if we can get a second squeeze bar here right above 720. There we go. 726. Now let's see this next level, 730. There's a little squeeze bar. I told y'all BBIG was getting ready. It was getting ready. Boom, 7:30 break. We're at 7:35 now. This is where we have resistance. Then we got a huge head and shoulders here. Inverse head and shoulders on the 5 minute. Right over 7:35. So let's see if we break. All right. What did we say on BBIG? What did we say on BBIG? We said it was ready. And then boom, $7 to $7.70. Let's go. Boom, and more squeeze bars. Let's go. If I was going to look for a pullback area on here, it would be right at 796. I would say 795, 796. Would be where I'm showing some resistance. Where's Tape Reader?
Oh, he went on a break.
He's missing the move. Missing the move. All right, we have 772 zone support at BBIG, so it's holding the zone.
But honestly, great call on that one. That was beautiful.
Yeah, that was money. And Piton, dude, that Piton play this morning was so nice. I love it. Those are those plays where you can buy, and step away. And I stepped away I bought 3 of those contracts, those 95 putts, and I literally just stepped away. And I was like, I feel confident. I don't even need to look at it. And I came back to 105%. I was like, oh, nice.
Ooh, nicely done. Yeah, honestly, Piton should be a short. It's yeah, their results was horrible, and their guidance is horrible too.
Yeah. I'm thinking like 85, 90 is PT, but I want to get a pullback and I'll reshort it. I want to get a push back up to 103.
You tracking a GSAT today, Trados? GSAT.
No, but I literally just skimmed through it, but it just got some volume pickup here over the last 45 minutes. It looks like all the pennies are starting to get some volume. All right, BBIG hit that 796 area that we said was going to be resistance. So next level, if it breaks through that trend, it'll be right around $8. It's just squeezing though. This thing is just moving. There's $8 about to hit. But the bar down is going to be fast. I mean, we'll probably get a 25 to 30 cent bar back down once we get a good resistance.
Oh, there's short. There's shares to short GSAT.
Yeah, they got a 1.8 billion float, I think. There's no shortage.
Okay, instant short there.
There's $3 call sweeps that were called out earlier in the day. I don't know if $3 level is something to pay attention to.
All right, are we gonna get another squeeze here on BBIG? No, hard sell. Let's see if they hold this. If not, we're gonna get a big bar down. At 796 level, I said it. That 796 level was gonna be tough. We're having a hard time. But they're buying up every dip. So these are one of those times where you have no idea which direction it's gonna go. I can't tell you guys if it's gonna go up or down here. There's hard rejections, but then there's big buys on these rejection bars. So let's see what happens. But we called out that it was about to make a move right around $7. Now we're at $8. So I would take out some profits if you're in on the long side, because this could come down about 20 cents all the way back down to 773 if we don't hold trend. There it is, 773. Literally a single bar. That's funny. All right, this has to hold. This is zone support. So if you didn't get in and you're looking to scalp along, I would wait for this to hold over the 773 area. Don't buy now. Wait for next bar. But if it does, then you can set your stop about 5 to 10 cents below, and then try to play it up for 40 cents. If we do break this top and we get a pullback and push back up, I'm looking for 815 to 816 to be the next resistance zone. And I posted in chat where I want to see next resistance. But it's not holding, so yep, not holding. They're buying the pullback. Cool. Well, let's let it do its thing for a little bit here. If you guys got that move, $7 to $8, a whole dollar per share on it, that's a almost a 20% move on the stock. So that's a good chunk of change. AMC, you can go long over 45 and set your stop at 44.70. And the moment I said that, we got a nice 20-cent buy on that 45 dip. I want to get a squeeze. Next short area on AMC would be 45.90. And that's as long as we hold this 44.75 to 45 range. If we hold that, we'll push up to about 45.80, right where I have that mark on that. All right, broke the level. Let's see if we get a hold here. Make sure your stops are set. It's not worth it. We're not always right. There are times where we are wrong. So 44.75 is where I have my stop. Your stop should always be at where your idea is invalidated. So if you think something's going to do something based off of whatever your idea is, or trends or patterns, the moment that that breaks or it's invalidated is where your stop should be. And then you move on to the next one. All right, hold it here. Come on, buddy. Hold it here. Dude, so much distribution and support right now. Look at this thing, SPRT. It's literally just like sideways all day. Just trying to hold it up so they can get out of their position. What's the IV on it?
Yeah, just knifed like 20 cents.
What did?
Be big. It just knifed like 20 cents or 20 cents.
Yeah, that's why I said to stop playing it. Once that momentum dies in the first zone that doesn't hold for a pullback and breaks at that point, you should stop looking for a long position. You should just wait for it to level out and create new zones. That's why when it didn't hold, I said, let's just step away. We got $1 on the upside. Let's just wait for it again and then move on. And if I'm hoping that all the memes aren't doing the same thing, because if they are, then AMC is going to come down too. But it's still holding this 44.75 to 45 range. So as long as we stay above 44.75, I'm still happy. And I want to get 45.75. I want to get right there. Let's see if we can get it. And I want it on the dot. Precision. All right, there we go. It held that bottom there. Now we're back over 45. I'm going to look away. I set my stop at 44.75. I'm going to look away now for about 7 minutes, and then I'll come back to it. TJ, the IV is too high on SPRT for putts, huh? 370%.
Oh yeah, I see that.
There's no other way to short it though. It's stupid. I want to short this thing, but I'm not going to make any money if I buy the puts. It's not even worth it.
You know, selling calls is a good strategy, but we need a huge spike up.
Yeah. Did you short GSAT, TJ? Came down nice.
GSAT, yeah.
Nice. It's holding the zone though. If it holds the zone again, I think we'll get 240. There we go. Good squeeze bar there on AMC. We're back at 45.12. All right. Back in action. I said I wasn't going to look at this for 7 minutes. Why did I come back to it? Any tickers at tops? Let's look at them, see if there's any shorting opportunities or long opportunities. Yeah, you guys, mRNA is going back down to like $300. It's not going to hold. It's going to slowly just keep fading until it gets to 300. Yeah, if you look at mRNA on the 1 minute, there's no swings. I mean, this has just gone straight down. So, I mean, until we start getting some swings where we can see some good movement, like a stair step, it's hard to find a good position to long at. 372 is volume profile, then we have somewhere at 369. But like I said, I want this to come back down to $300. All right, Piton looks like it wants to break up and revert. We just broke 101. I closed it at the perfect place. That's money. I love it when you close stuff at the right place. Feels good. Yeah, things are pumping, so I would definitely take a look at other memes that haven't moved yet, that have high interest. Not a lot going on right now, though. So I'll be back in a little bit once we get some more volume in the market. Everything's kind of just chopping.
GSAT Kraken. You get that, TJ? SPRT is Kraken as well.
All right, guys, I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Yeah, Drados was on here earlier. He was playing BBIG. TJ and I were hitting GSAT, GSAT a little while ago.
Yeah, that one's really active. 374 million shares today. It's kind of crazy.
He's got a 1.8 billion float, so it's a bit of a slow mover, unfortunately. But talking about Piton and how poor the results were last week. What else? SPRT was cracking.
Looks like BBIG is gonna crack down here. I'm gonna take a short position on it. 741. I got filled. Boom! Look at that shit.
What a sell off on MMAT all day from the very open. This could be good for a bounce play down here. Looks like it's going to try to hit a double bottom here, but I want to check the options on it.
It's 22 cents a share there already on BBIG. If you took that short with me.
Yeah.
There's really weak bounce here on BBIG. It's probably going to reverse in the next couple candles and continue down. Hey, Tape, are you looking at BBIG right now?
Yeah.
Do you see the volume on these last 3 candles? On the 1 minute?
Yeah. What about it?
It looks pretty suspect.
You mean how weak it is?
Yeah. The price seems like aggressive buying, but volume is showing it's fake.
Yeah, I just posted a picture of it.
I think they pulled some orders to push it up there.
Yeah, sorry, SPAC bits. I'll put it up there. Hold on.
Okay, we're retesting the bottom of that trend now. Okay, I reversed on BBIG. I'm gonna post my chart on BBIG. What do you think about this triple wick forming here on 1 minute?
Are you asking me, Jake?
Yeah. They
Let
need
me
to
look at
break
it.
through like now, otherwise it's going to reverse.
Oh yeah.
Somebody's holding it down, but it's breaking through now. Let's see if we can get that volume confirmation here.
I'd take off right here. 777. I'm not really watching it though. I'm watching this. I'm looking at this MMAT to see if there might be a play here.
Okay, I took off half of my BBIG there for the scalp.
That's a good call. This is resistance.
It's almost like clockwork, man.
Yep.
That was a slim, fast drop on that candle there. See if they can hold it over.
I'm back. What's everyone doing?
Barely staying awake.
I just got like 25 to 30 cents a share on BBIG.
Ooh, nicely done.
Still holding half the position. And I have the stop set for the rest of my shares on BBIG at 753. So I'll just leave it there, and if it keeps going up, good.
Jake, you should have came and played Battlefield with us.
I was having a bit of a party at my house, so I couldn't. I saw you guys in there. I stopped by my computer like once or twice. Okay, and my stop went through and it melted, so I'm out of my BBIG.
Just the candles aren't big enough for me to be trying to scalp it.
Yeah, same. It's pretty dead. I was looking around for some tickers, but they look all dead.
Yep, that's what I was thinking too, TJ. I did get 10,000 shares of MMAT at an average of 430, so I am sitting on those. But again, slow creeper, just like death watching it. It feels like I'm painting, and I hate painting. SPRT. Let's pull that up. Ooh, that's a good melt on SPRT. There you go. Those are good candles. Ooh, that last candle had a lot of volume in it.
Oh boy. Are they all jumping ship now?
Look at that volume candle on that thing. The last red candle.
Yeah.
It was like
750,000.
Yeah, yep. That was a puke. Somebody puked up everything. Panicked. MMAT is like such a slow grind. I see PJ Matlock took a $79,500 loss on BBIG. He put it on Twitter.
Oof.
I don't understand how you could have possibly have taken a loss on BBIG today.
Chaser. Not an
Oh.
advanced critical thinker like yourself there, Tape.
But he was in on Friday. Like they were talking about it in Atlas. So he had a core position from the fours. Like, how do you lose that amount of money? It went to freaking $10 today. I don't get it.
Smells like greed got the best of him.
Yeah, that's, maybe he bought way over leverage or something at the top. I don't know. We need Sundial to get back into play. We need this thing to get busy, get some volume in it. It's only traded 50 million shares today. I remember the days when it used to trade 2 billion. Those were the days.
I'm really thinking about like getting a big old stockpile of weed stocks and then just forgetting about them until the federal government legalizes it, and then I'll just cash out,
Yeah, it's inevitable.
It's seriously
Make
is.
sure you buy the right ones. I think Tilray down here at $13, dude, this is a steal for them. They're making waves in the United States by doing some deals with companies that are already here, so they're already getting a foothold into it. And after that merger with Afria, they really have saved a lot of money by combining those two companies. $13 for Tilray down here. I'm thinking all day long on this thing. This should be a $25, $26 stock.
Yeah, and it's not just like the new customers that they'll have if it's federally legal. It's the ease of access and transportation and all the fees and everything that they have to pay right now will hopefully it'll be a little bit easier on them.
TJ, you have a position in Tilray?
No,
TLRY.
I got squeezed on that one, so I decided not to touch it.
I remember you held it at 33. You held the ceiling at 33, then it came down.
Yeah, that one hurt. It took me a while to get out of that one.
Gotcha. What do you think about it here at 13?
I'll quickly take a look.
See what Brenda says.
Wow. China limited minors to 3 hours of video games per week. I don't know how logistically they do that, but
This is what I was talking about. Tilray found a partner here in the US. The original MedMen.
Ooh, this one's a tough one because they're not profitable yet. I think it's still pretty expensive.
So just last quarter, revenues were up 8.5%. Net income was up 132%. And their net profit margin was up 129%.
But their net income is still pretty crappy, given especially with an M&A. Once they did that M&A deal, the problem is now we don't know how long it's gonna take for the company to like properly merge the synergy between those two companies, and that's the one thing about the weed industry. They just keep like buying out competitors. So it's really hard to see because, for a long time they're just like fully levered out. And the way that it's like the valuation it's trading right now, it almost seems like it has been priced in, but I'll take a deeper dive a bit later.
Yeah, no worries. Just always interested in what you think. All right, I got out my MMAT position. That was horrible. The GSAT volume is insane. 412 million. Somebody put 600,000 shares out at $2.40, and then it got hit, and then they put another 160 out there and held the thing. All right, I just bought some GSAT $2 puts. I paid 30 cents for them. About 100 contracts. We'll see what happens. 17 September. Hey guys, if you're not using these active trader ladders on Thinkorswim, I'm gonna encourage you to use that for scalping. It makes your life so much easier when you have that active ladder above your level 2. Just literally point and click.
Is that how you set your limit buys for like that candle earlier today
Yep,
when it halted?
absolutely. Yep. And I scroll down that ladder so you can get inside there with your mouse and you can just scroll down and hit that bid size button where it says bid size, and then you can fill your quantity,
Right.
QTY, and then you just pick all the levels you want. That's how I would go get like every nickel down. I would just zoom out. I zoom my ladder out so that every increment is a nickel, and I just click down that box. It makes life so easy. And it's
Thank
just
you.
for scalping. It's not for like,
Yeah.
regular trading. It's just if you're getting in and out quick, that's the way you need to do it. Yeah, I'm playing the downside on GSAT just because it's like it's a rumor with Apple. It'll be done tomorrow. This thing's going back to $2. These puts I bought, they have basically 18 days left in them. So I'm thinking not tomorrow, but the day after. Maybe tomorrow. Depends on what I can get out of them, but chances are on Wednesday, they're possibly 50 cents. So from 30 to 50 cents.
You talking about GSAT?
Yeah, I got the puts. I got the $2 puts.
A wild K-Bakes appear.
Hey, isn't there like 1 billion shares outstanding on this ticker too?
Tony said 1.8 billion.
Yeah, I knew something like
Hey,
that. Like,
hey.
a small float.
I mean, look at Nokia. Come on.
He
Come
does
on.
have you there. He does have you there.
Yeah, but Nokia's worth something though. Yeah, but yeah, you're right. You're right.
And naturally, I sold out of those shares a long time ago.
I wish I could have said the same, but I am still holding.
You smart cookie. What's it up to? Like $8 now?
Nah, we're just over 6, but dude, you and I had like a bomb ass entry, so
Oh yeah.
it's nothing.
I bought in at 420 because 420.
Right.
I mean, I made money on the when it ripped up. I sold it in the 7s, so I just never re-added. That was my problem.
Yeah, I didn't sell any, unfortunately.
I'm green, but I'm small green.
I just keep buying Activision. I'm going down with the ship, boys.
And it does look good on the daily though, Activision.
Jake, what did I say?
What was the ticker again? I already lost it. Hold on.
RNXT. Look at my chart. Dude, it's so crazy. I'm telling you. It's so freaking weird.
Oh my god, that looks nasty. This thing's gonna melt.
Bro, do you see how it perfectly bounced off of those two lines?
Yep.
There's no shorts for this, huh? And there's no.
Yeah, I don't think there is.
Yeah, nothing we can do at this point.
Then it rips through and goes to 100, right? I'm just kidding.
Yeah, well, trend right here is 1450, so we need to hold over 1450.
There's
I mean, it might push back up, you guys. It's not. I mean, so if you want to try to play this long, you go 1450, stop around 1390, and then look for $2 or $3 to the upside. That's how I would play it.
Yeah, we rotated float 3 times down on this one. It's biggest float.
SPRT is swiping a little up. Catching some late day shorts.
Looks like it might break up now.
TJ, did you see the message I sent you on the podcast?
Oh no. Where did you send it?
Put it in PM to you. You can check and see it in there. Basically put together a pre-production plan, and I asked the team if there was anyone that would like to volunteer to help with it, because I think we're going to need more people to get it ramped up. I want to do some market research on it and make sure we're, really, providing what people would like to consume. So, put some thought into it and a plan together. So
Watch the squeeze here on RNXT. We get over $16. This thing's gonna go up to 17 real fast.
I don't know that it'll squeeze though because there's no shorts.
You're right, but I'm sure there's a lot of buy orders right there at that high day, at that top break.
Yeah.
Yeah, that 1450 area was. Yeah, I wouldn't even.
CRSR is testing the upper trend right now.
Spirit is bullish pennant on the 1 minute.
Spirit Airlines or SPRT?
SPRT, I just call it Spirit. And broke to the down. Oh, they're holding it up. Man, what a move, dude! 33 to $36 in literally 5 minutes. All right, RNXT wants to try one more time. If it doesn't push up this time, it's going to break down to 14.
Watch CRSR here if volume comes in to break this over. Corsair is breaking out of the downtrend.
All right, watch it. Our NXT here. There it is. Boom. Buy orders went in. Ooh, hard rejection. Wow. That's why these tickers are hard to put. Yeah. So if you got in at that 1415, 1450 area, you just got 1666, so $2.
Oof.
But hard to get out.
Yeah, somebody's unloading.
Yeah, somebody's unloading big time. Bro, the fact that they just IPO'd 2 days ago, and then now they have a FDA clearance, like there's insider stuff going on. I don't like messing with that type of stuff.
Yeah, it probably would have squeezed if there was actually shorts, but
Yeah. But if you have, these pre-IPO, like, or the company itself, bought X amount of shares for IPO or whatever, and then it doubles in cost, and now they have, now they want to sell it, so they have capital. I mean, I don't know. There's just so much that can happen. Ooh, BBIG's moving. Time that one wrong. Hit 675. Now it's at 730. Oh, we only have 9 minutes left. What? Do you guys feel like today went by really fast?
yeah.
All right, Hood broke that top, so it's 43.60. We got the bottom on that one perfect. David, are you still in?
Yeah, I only have 300 shares left. Yeah.
Yeah, that's good. We have enough time to revert back a little bit.
Yeah, I think we can get VWAP.
Yeah, we'll see.
Where's my...
I think we'll get 44, and then above that, it'll be a little bit tough. Right here. Guys, my charts are like the Matrix. I live for lines. I live for lines. Oh, whoops, wrong line. Wrong lines. This is more of what I'm talking about.
Look at the action on the Qs right now.
Well, you see that rejection there, David?
Yep.
Money right on the dot.
Yeah, free money.
If 4350 holds, it'll try one more time.
I guess I'm talking to myself again.
I'm around. I just got back on. Hope you had a great day. Sounds like it.
Oh, I did. I had a really good day.
Another beautiful day.
Gonna have celebration sushi tonight. Next time I see a like a full blown gamma squeeze getting ready to happen like I did with BBIG, I'm so gonna go degen, guys. I'm gonna buy at least 1,000 contracts, if not 2,000.
Yeah, I only went 5% of the total port on that one.
Yeah.
Shit went heavier.
See, I don't know what percent of my port it was, but I only put 10,000 in it. I probably should. What I should do is set something up where, like on a YOLO like that, just take like a week's worth of profits and throw that at something, and then that way, if I lose, it's just 1 week's worth of profits.
ZM just knifed.
Why, they have earnings or something?
Yep, earnings today. It's Kent just came out. Oh, it's Moody again.
Well, y'all have a great day, and it's time to go cook dinner.
See,
Adios.
See you, buddy.
I'm gonna go secure some food as well. See y'all tomorrow.
See you, Jake. Hey, David.
Yep.
Hey, just a little piece of advice next time someone is speaking out against your trade, maybe just say, hey, I don't agree, instead of F y'all.
No, I thought my mic was muted. It was like I was like, oh shit. As soon as I saw it, I'll DM him later to apologize. But I was saying F you to the Bears. You know what I mean?
Oh,
Not to the yeah.
I think Tony thought that you had maybe directed it towards him, because that's what I thought.
Oh yeah, my bad, guys. I was just saying that. Sometimes I say that to the Bears when I'm in a long. But I'll DM Tony. I was gonna do that later. I was like, oh shit.
Oh, hey guys, no worries. If anything, I was, You guys could have called me on being a loser and not going long there at 42.70. So I'm sorry if I spoke out illy, but I don't feel any ill towards me whatsoever. So
Okay, good.
Yeah, my bad. It was just a hot mic.
It was kind of like I was just kind of like joking, no, and I didn't know whether you were going for a scalp or whether you were going for a swing, and I didn't realize that was you speaking on voice till later. Like I didn't know that was you
Yeah.
with us. So
Yeah, I like to
my
say
bad, David.
no. I was say F you to the Bears, but like this, yeah. Not directed to you, of course, but
Yeah, no, my bad. I mean, I was just saying what I was seeing. I was just waiting for that thing, and I did see some buying come in there. So I wasn't saying don't trade it, that kind of thing. I just say I'm not going to trade it, right? So
absolutely.
but that's what I like is having this conversion. What do you call it? What's the word? I guess sort of confluence of everybody's opinions, and what they're seeing at the same time, kind of thing. So sometimes we're all in a line. Sometimes there's one or two of us that aren't, with us, and that's that's kind of neat, in my opinion.
Yep.
Sometimes TJ's shorting some, and there's people going long, and vice versa. So yeah, don't. I'm short hood right now on a swing, so I haven't made any money, and you made money on that long, so that's great. I'm happy for you.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a good call. It was a good trade, man.
I don't know why my tab keys my push to talk, and apparently there's like something stuck underneath that key, so it's like sometimes it just lights up, and I don't want it to.
I was kind of more worried about like people listening. I'm trying to jump into Hood that aren't here frequently or haven't been with us or aren't that experienced. That's what I was kind of afraid of, and that's why I was starting to speak. So my bad for if you felt like you were grouped in that.
No, absolutely not. No. I should just kept my mic closed. I don't know why.
Hi guys.
Nothing off my back, man. Nothing off my back.
Hey, Gotti.
Hello,
We're all brothers.
Except TJ. He's my sister.
And we're all traders. We're never gonna
My sister.
like literally agree on every single trade. That's not what we're supposed to do. I mean, we have to have some confidence in our plays, right? So we're always gonna be butting heads, but that's part of the game.
TJ, are you buying the ZM dip with me?
No, what happened to ZM? Earnings?
Yeah, it's melting right now. I took a starter.
Damn it! I closed my brokers.
So open the broker and buy some.
323 now. She's thinking.
I'm looking for around like 319 to take an ad somewhere around there. I think mine's delaying. You're seeing
323.02 right now.
Okay, mine is lagging. I guess because there's a trader here.
A little bounce here, 324.50. We need Brenda to look at the results there, Gotti.
Yeah, where's Brenda Power? TJ, bring in the Brenda. Just kidding. Oh, now I see it. Okay, that's
Crunch those numbers. Come on, Brenda. Tell us about the earnings. Good, bad, ugly, what?
TJ is Brenda.
Sorry, I've been preoccupied. I didn't actually look at
321 now. Still sinking.
Okay, that was actually target.
Yeah, I think they beat on everything. I don't know if they provided any guidance or not. So I don't know if it's why it would be tanking so much. What's the negative context from this results?
Someone post the earning.
David posted.
I think he posted that it beat, right?
Yeah, it looks like they beat street estimates.
All right, I just got filled on Summit 320. I'm not trying to get too greedy with it and like try to get to the decimal point and just miss the whole run. So it's not bad. I mean, nothing crazy size. 2 ads. It's a pretty nasty drop though, 7%. They should have held the first limit order, and I was like, you know what, this might not fill, and I moved it, and it came back down. Yeah, I'll add one more time too. I haven't used any crazy size yet, so. Damn, Dre went in with like 60 shares. Y'all more bullish than I am.
All right, you all have a good evening. I'm out.
Have a good one, brother.
GSAT sinking ship after hours.
Yeah, I was just looking over a couple things before I left, and that was one of them. That's gonna be.
Yeah, you got puts on that tape.
Yeah, I got 150 at 30 cents, and if my math is right, that's got a delta on it. Let me take a look.
Did GSAT have earnings as well, or SPAC bets? I tried to put another order, but I don't know what gets.
It's got a delta of 36, so about what are we? 30 cents down. Yeah, about 30 cents down. So, and it's only 12 cents. It'll open up tomorrow at 40 cents.
Which puts were those? 3. Which strike?
Tony, you there? Anyone still on voice?
Yeah, just trying to get my last ad on ZM here.
You're gonna play with Zoom, huh?
Yeah. I even took a break from work. I turned my system off. I was like, yo, what? I gotta go buy this little dip.
I guess Tony left.
All right, I just got my last fill on Zoom, not Tesla. Sorry.
All right, I am gonna take off. Gotti, you have a good evening, man.
Yeah, you too, brother. Thank you so much. Much love.